Hello everyone, welcome back to Dragon Quest VIII 3DS. Oh, this session, huh? There's a reason I've never sworn to act in a professional manner when it comes to stuff. I don't pretend to be, the most skilled at the games I play. I don't even pretend to be a representative on people's overall opinions on a game ever. Everything for me is strictly on a what would be the word be for that? Individual basis, I guess. That's the way I could put it. I would say that. And, yeah. Okay, I've shared pretty much everywhere, so let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Okay, so I'm going to be doing a lot of ranting this session. If you are getting tired of that, I apologize. But at this point, I can't help but not do that. And it all starts with this. So, anyone who knows anything about anything when it comes to Dragon Quest VIII will be able to say up front that this should be impossible. Because normally, you need a very special type of weapon. A weapon that only exists during the post-game. Which means this weapon cannot be gone until the post-game. Under normal circumstances. I actually hacked this in. And depending on how things go, it might not be the only item I will be doing that with. We'll see. But this is almost necessary at this point, because with my current setup, I actually don't have an easy way to defeat metal slimes. I can do an okay job at times, but I have nothing that is super great. The best I can say for my party right now is that Angelo has the Uber Falcon Blade and he has Metal Slash. Which is okay at best, but that's not exactly super great though. We didn't have a chance to show this off last time. Can you hear me, Armin? Actually, no, we can't. Tools from a bird form differ from those you use for walking around on the earth. Need help? Just press the A button and I'll explain everything. Fly? Hope to reach locations you couldn't travel to before. Find the elusive Rapthorn. Or the one he's possessing right now, which would be Sir Leopold. And yeah, it's basically kind of like Ramia from Dragon Quest III, although this one at least moves at a pretty decent speed. You can hold down the... is that the X or the Y button? It's what's normally a triangle button to speed up. And you can go pretty quick, yes. It is pretty fun, I won't deny it. However, because you don't really have a world map you can really easily explore from, that's going to make this a bit tricky. So I probably will be doing some warping around. Oops. Why can't I... why can't I land? Oh, there we go. Huh, they weren't letting me land. That's weird. Anyways, we need to go to Arcadia first of all. There's a lot we're going to be doing in this, but for the sake of showing some things off real quick, I'll be going here. And they always start you facing down at all times, which can be a problem, since turning around can be hard using the bird, but it's not the worst. It's not the worst flying system I've ever had. Nah, I'd say that goes to Final Fantasy 15, personally. The flying system in that was beyond questionable. Not really sure what they were thinking with that one. This is Hellwind Hill, which is a very unique place. Because it has a bunch of different slimes in it. Yeah, I'm not winning this. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, really? Guys, I wish you would just... Wow, you're sticking around a lot. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to win that. I just don't have the proper skills at the moment to really make that simple. But slimes aren't the only reason you want to come here, because there is another reason. Oh, normal slimes. I'm okay with that. Let's see how we go. Well, killed a couple. 3,000's not bad. I'll take it. $4,000, even better. Level up. Mori gets MP10, MP6, 3 strength, 3 agility, 4 wisdom, resilience 2. 10 skill points. Okay, so... Not bad. Becomes a rank B champion of passion. Letting critical hit increase. In general, with everything, that's awesome. Yeah, Mori and Red are beyond ridiculous, though. Okay, there's a couple of treasure chests here, and you definitely want to really get these. I'll just say that up front. Is it across the bridge? I don't know. Oop. Ah, he went away. Wait, did he? Yeah, he did. No, come on. Fucking hell. Wow, I thought I lost him for a second there. Could be better, but not that he showed up in that one. Where is this damn treasure at? It's gotta be here somewhere. Hellwind Hill is not that big. I think I would have found it by now. Okay. What about over here? I don't know. There's a lot of treasures to find in the sky areas, as they're called. How do you keep sneaking past me, damn it? Damn it. My luck is being really bad with these things, damn it. Wow, yeah, this is awful. Interesting. Come on. Nothing that time? Medleys aren't exactly that tough at this point. Well, okay, at least that made up for it. Okay. Yeah, if you're gonna come here, it is best to do it at night. That's why. Level up. Jessica gets 12 HP, 6 MP, 3 strength for agility, 9 wisdom, 1 resilience, 8 skill points. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, this looks suspicious, but there's still nothing over there. What a chip. Oh, come on, really, people? Why aren't you killing anything? It's like they're not even really even trying to be useful here. Oh, my god. And this is with a Metal Wing Boomerang too, by the way. Imagine if I wasn't using that. Yeah, this is actually really stupid. I will just say that much right here. There's no excuse for it. These things should be giving me this much trouble. Level up. Increases 12 HP, 4 MP, 4 strength, 2 agility, 6 wisdom, 2 resilience, 7 skill points. Increases becomes a big boss. Learns Kerplunk. Level up. Red gets 13 HP. Kingdom Hearts. 6 MP. 3 strength, 3 agility, 9 wisdom, 2 resilience. 9 skill points. Okay, so... the one thing you want to do before anything else, put as much points into knife as humanly possible here, trust me. Now I don't have enough to finish. So I'm gonna stop at 76 and oh, okay. Fandango's actually a pretty good ability since it does multi-hit, but I don't think I'm gonna be using fans for that long. I'm probably gonna go and put that into that for now. And yeah, that'll do for now. Whereas this is improve. Learns basic knife fighting techniques, learns Toxic Dagger. She becomes a worthy whittler. Gains attack up with a knife. She becomes a Willard Whittler. Assassin Stab. She becomes a Noble Knifer. Gains attack plus 15. She becomes a Nesty Knifer. Learns Miracle Cleavage. She becomes a Sword Sentry. Can now use swords as well as knives. She becomes a Sword Sensation. 10% critical hit with a knife or sword increase. Became a Ruinous Red Rose. Proves her toxic technique, master Toxic Sword. She becomes a Sword Queen. Attack up plus 30 when she's equipped with a knife or sword. Whereas Roguery increases, she becomes a Delinquent. Learns Accelerator. Becomes the First Offender. Learns Gold Getter. She becomes a Serial Offender. Learns Knee Jerk Nab. She becomes a Cunning Crook. HP up by 20. Becomes a Notorious Near Duel. Learns Dosh Toss, which is an amazing ability, by the way. I playtested it. She becomes a Wanted Woman. Learns Full Heal. She becomes an Honored Outlaw. Proves her Gold Gear technique and masters Fortune Fleecer. Okay, so Red is a very interesting character. I don't even know why I'm bothering with this. There's no way. Not even with two of them. I refuse to believe this. Yeah, I didn't think so. I just don't. Fucking hell. Yeah, that was a huge waste of time here. Now I could save state. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna start doing that. Don't. It's probably not worth it doing it with the normal medleys, but if I can get Liquid Millstones to show up again and I can get a good save spot, then I'm gonna do that. I mean, I'll attempt a medley battle if it shows up. I'm not gonna worry about saves coming. They don't give enough for that. Level up. Angelo gets HP 15, MP 2, 3 Strength, 2 Agility, Wisdom 6, Resilience 1, 7 skill points. Really? Wow, that's all they're giving me, it seems. Oh. I want you to stop. Can you stop for me? Okay. Mm-mm. We're not doing that. Okay, I got one of those. That's still a victory. Level up. Armin gets 11 HP, 9 MP, 2 strength, 2 agility, wisdom 6, 2 resilience, 8 skill points. Okay. I got 100 SP with you at long last. Oh, brother. Vivi becomes a King Boomeranger, the highest level attainable. Got Giga Throw. Okay, good. If you're not level 38 by this point, then I do heavily recommend grinding for it. Because we are getting pretty close to endgame here, and you're gonna need to accomplish that. Oh, that's down there. Yeah, you know what? I'm not bothering for metal slimes anymore. They've given them to me too often. Mm-mm. Really? Come on. Really? Come on, people. Oh, there's one. Jeez, took longer than I thought. Now, there are other places to find these things on the overworld as well. But you get a lot of them here sometimes, so that really helps your chances a lot. Okay. So what are you gonna come with? Just 2 of you? I mean, I could give it a few attempts. I've noticed that lately my critical hit game is off, and I don't know why. Ah, come on. Yeah, I don't think this is really gonna work for me. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is definitely not working. Wait, really? Just with pure damage. Level up. Angus is 10 HP, 5 MP, 2 strength, 2 agility, 5 wisdom, 2 resilience, 6 skill points. Oh, finally I get this. Alright. Becomes the Super Grandmaster, the highest level attainable. Learns Boulder Toss. Level up. Angelo gets 16 HP, 3 MP, 3 strength, 2 agility, 6 wisdom, 1 resilience, 8 skill points. Learns Lightning Storm. And Maximus MP with staff equipped. Not going to be useful for him, though. As a matter of fact, is there really any point of me even building this up any more than this? Because the rest would have to have a staff equipped, and I know I'm never gonna. May as well put points into this, I guess. Row Knight, the highest level attainable. Learns Lightning Storm. Charisma increases, becomes a lady killer. Learns Squelch. Level up. This guy gets 15 HP, 6 MP, 2 strength, 4 agility, 9 wisdom, 1 resilience, 9 skill points. Yeah, I can't quite get that yet. Although at this point, I don't think it even matters. Level up. Mori gets level 40. That rhymed. 10 HP, 5 MP, 2 strength, 3 agility, 3 wisdom, 2 resilience, 10 skill points. Close. Level up. Red gets 12 HP, 6 MP, 2 strength, 3 agility, 8 wisdom, 1 resilience. 7 skill points. Just 7? Really? I mean, sure, but... Okay. Now, we got most of the characters at 38, and that's good. It really is, because I get to show off what they are at their max potential now. We'll come back to this. For a minute there, I thought I could warp here, but nah, it's just my imagination. So. We are going to the Impitu region because there's lots of items to find. Just out of curiosity, what would be the normal experience for these areas? Oh, Bullets from the Blue! Forgot. New skills. Okay, so I did promise myself something. When I was going to be normal fighting, I was going to take it off. Because you're not supposed to have it yet. I'm only using it for metal slime hunting. It's not like it's helping much anyway for that. Not as much as I was hoping for. I was hoping for +2 on average. That is not happening. Oh my. Oh, not bad, actually. That must be better just fighting here then. Boulder toss. All the enemies are resisting me. Really? Drakes? That seems a bit silly, isn't it? Oh. Gladiators. Oh, you guys. Decent. So, enemies are giving 1,000+ on average, at least, for this point of the game, so that's not horrible, I guess. Okay, so... let me get back to the ship. Level up. Arming gets 9 HP, 7 MP. 3 strength, 2 agility, 6 wisdom, 2 resilience. Well, I've Omni Heal now, so that's neat. Again, much like with her Hustle Dance though, it feels like it's too little too late. Becomes lighthearted. Can now fully heal the party. As long as his MP lasts, anyway. Now, leveling up Courage does decrease your MP consumption, though. So, heal takes 2, mid-heal takes 3 for you, full heal takes 5, and this is taken 27. Which, for Omni Heal, is actually really cheap. I'm just gonna say it. It is. So, if you were to get it a bit earlier in the game, that would actually be quite clutch. Since bosses would have a very hard time killing you. So yeah, Boulder Toss. I'm not really that impressed by it. Especially for as late as you have to wait to get it. Oh, you know multi-heal. Yeah, Boulder Toss is amazingly underwhelming. I don't know if it gets damage based on how high Yangus's level is or anything, but yeah, it's doing no better than Thin Air. What the fuck? What were they thinking with this? I mean, this looks just heavily depressing. Now, Lightning Storm from Angelo, I can definitely see the beauty of this. Like, this is doing a lot of damage. And I mean a lot of it. Okay, how do I get down? Oh. Hi, cow. Oh, fresh milk. Why not? Okay, we fought you guys already. You guys usually show up just one at a time. You're not that threatening. I get the feeling the enemies at the Godbird's Eyrie, where we fought Gimmon, is probably worth more, I would assume. Who knows, though? There's an area we can visit that's technically even later in terms of progression, so I might try going there as well to see what the difference is. If I could fight and get experience in the high 1000s, or even early 2000s perhaps, then I'd be okay with that, man. I would just fight those enemies over and over again. Liquid metals would be worth more, certainly, but I don't really have a team so far that is actually being pretty great. Okay, so time to get these items. Where are we? Okay. The problem is that the map is very hard to read from my current location. What's that? Oh, it's gone. Never mind. Thought that was new. Okay, so I believe we're at the water spot here. Water spot. Okay. And it's saying that there's a chest right next to this segment. And I already got it. Okay. Good to know. So this is pretty much, however, going to be uh, the majority of this session is getting a lot of treasure. If I can squeeze a little bit more plot in, I will, but there's no avoiding it here. We are so close to the end of the game. Man, you're fast. Surprised I got away from you. Okay, so we're climbing up this little hill here. There's nothing that we need to worry about on our way up this, like, little hill. I mean, if you want to go for a blue chest, you can, but it's not exactly imperative, though, since they respawn anyway. Let's see. The only downside with Angelo right now is Lightning Storm takes a lot of magic compared to anything else he could use. So that is one minor problem here. A lot of MP recovery is not hard to get, but like, you'll be doing it a bunch here. I'll certainly say that. So is this where I'm supposed to be going? No, it's not. Wait. Yeah, okay, I went backwards. Damn. Mm-hmm. Oh, Giga Throw. So he'll only use it if the others don't kill the enemies first. Okay. Well, it's a good excuse for me to show it off. And Giga Throw is indeed a very good throw. It doesn't actually do physical damage, it does magical damage, and a lot of it to all enemies on the field, which is great. Very much great. Okay, we're off of that now. So the next chest is over towards this way, if I can get to it from here. Now you could say, why don't you just fly around? I could, but I really would rather not and overshadow a chest, which I think would be very easy to do, personally. Then again, some of these chests you might need to fly to get to, which could be a problem. We'll find out. Well, this is where the Dark Eye is. But that's not why I'm here this time. Yeah, this chest is probably going to require flight. So, it's near the water, but on the left. Alright, fine. Okay, go this way, please. Whoa. Way to land me in the poison. Oh. Okay, that is not actually the place I want to be at. Okay, I was trying to aim right next to the ship, but for some reason it wouldn't let me do that. Why not? Okay. Ugh, damn it. I think the problem is you can't stop the bird. Why isn't it letting me land? Okay. Yeah, just take me right here. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's actually really irritating. Yeah, it's not letting me do that. Okay, so this is actually very confusing then. How do I get to this chest? Oh wait, Never mind. Never mind. This was my bad. I think that's a chest I've already gotten. Fuck. Yeah, this part of the game is gonna be really freaking annoying, I'm just gonna say it. You're flying faster than I can turn you. It's making it hard to get to a certain destination. They say it's hard to control the bird, and that's not exactly accurate. What the problem is that does anyone have safe passage? Or is that not in the game? That doesn't make sense. Huh. I could have sworn it was. Really? Is this not in the game? I mean, I know that there's not many scenarios that would be helpful, but omitting it entirely... Yeah, that seems weird to me. Yeah, no one was able to learn it. That is really lame. There is a chest in here, though. Oh, fuck you. Magical mace. Well, we got that. And, maybe this isn't as horrific as I thought it might be. Because, yeah, I mean... We've actually got a majority of them already. But there are plenty of places for us to go check for stuff. Including 2 dungeons, actually, not 1. Oh, hi, Stone Man. Oh, there's only the 2 of you. Wow, really? Come on. There it is. Lesser Panacea. Alright. Oh, their cow. And another one. Yeah, it figures. Oh, there it is. Quit doing that. Just let me open it no matter which side I'm at. Come on. Mighty Armlet. Okay. I think there's just two more. Yeah, I was expecting this to be much worse. Oops. Okay, so... this one's a little confusing on its location, though. Let's see, it's because of the way they designed this part of the world map, like on the map. Very hard to tell. Oh. Man. Okay. Just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I've got a habit of forgetting to take my medicine in the middle of streaming. So... wasn't gonna let that happen this time. You'd think that would be the perfect place to put a chest, but you'd be wrong. Okay, this is the town. Oh! If this is the town, then I'm way off base on this location, then. Jeez, it's way to the east. Yeah. Alright. Oh, stop it. Let's see. Yeah, this one's proven to be a pain to actually find. Okay, here it is. Phew. Will you quit that stupid roll, man? Mini medal. Well, at least they mostly made up for it. And the last one is straight to the northeast of the whole place. So, gotta find a way to get there. Okay, I don't know whether it's gonna be down or up, so let's check both sides. Starting with the south. Is it gonna be down here? Oh, it is down here. Perfect. Elfin Elixir. Speaking of MP. Well, since we found all the chests for now, let's go here.
I can't get over it. Flying through the air is so wonderful. You know, I always dreamt of becoming a bird when I was little.
Classic princess stereotype of wanting to grow wings so they can fly away and be free. That stereotype's been done so much that I think it's just become a little tiresome.
This was before you came to the castle. All I did was study every day. I didn't have anyone to play with. That's probably why I dreamt of having wings. I'd be able to fly away whenever I wanted. Even with the curse, being able to turn into a bird and fly through the sky is like a dream come true. Do you think we might turn into a fish next?
Nope, that would be Dragon Quest XI. Sorry.
I hope not. I hate the ocean.
Don't worry, you're not Dragon Quest XI. Although it only happened to the hero in that, so I don't think you need to worry.
Why? Because I'd sink like a stone. I can't swim.
Well, neither could the Dragon Quest XI hero, but turning into a fish solved that problem. And that's where we're ending it, okay. That was another good one. Now, I'd like to point out, I am not criticizing F-Hatred. I like this game, I do. I just wish it didn't make so many boneheaded decisions towards the later parts of the game. Because the early parts were great, very well balanced, very good character customization. And the game never really got to the point to where it frustrated me of pretty much anything, really. Well, okay, you could make the argument the way the skill points used to be handled without the editor is still stupid. I mean, I won't deny it. It is. But it's workable. And unlike Dragon Quest IX's skill point system, at least you get results. Oh, brother. I know at some point I should revisit that game with knowledge that there is the Dragon Quest IX editor that someone made. Because I have a feeling that would actually make the game a little better if I experimented with it. I'm sure it would. However, I do not like 9. 9 is a very, very bad single-player experience. And most players will agree with that. they said that not even ones that like 9 will admit it's on the weaker end of their enjoyability. There we go. Most fans will admit that because the main story just felt extremely lackluster compared to what had come before it. But I think that's kind of also because they were in an experimental phase on trying to get Dragon Quest to be creative again. Since, while 8 certainly looked nice with its spectacle, the gameplay certainly felt like a few too many steps backward in trying to recapture what made the old games good, and some people admitted they just didn't like it. Because the skill point system by itself didn't exactly impress. Now, I would disagree on this point. I think the skill system was just fine. But some people admitted that you were just too limited in what you could accomplish with just skill points, and you were pretty much locked into a certain playstyle the moment you started, and you didn't have many choices. Let me explain. People like boomerangs, for example. Boomerangs are awesome. They love doing a lot of group damage with them, right? But only for group mobs. They would like to switch to something else, a powerful weapon, for bosses, for example. But skill points were not handed out on a regular basis. Until you got to like level 20 or so, you wouldn't have a huge chunk of them. And people wanted the good stuff, obviously. So they either would have to divide them among 2 different styles, which would heavily dampen your performance, or just stick to one of them and hope for the best. And unfortunately, if you liked metal hunting, you would want to go spears for the abilities those things offered. But spears aren't very good against mobs. You had the skill Clean Sweep eventually, which could hit a group of enemies, but not for much damage. Swords were good against bosses, but not much else, and boomerangs are good against mobs. Spears being kind of like the middle ground between the two. Fisticuffs was unbelievably unimpressive. And Courage gives you good skills, but doesn't give you good stat buffs, like the other weapon-based sets do. So, what the hell? And you had categories with Yangus, like I've already mentioned, clubs and scythes that were heavily underwhelming in terms of what they could do. So okay. The skill system's not perfect, but if you know what you're going for, it's not too bad. I think a lot of people criticized it for being a guide game, since in the original game, you're given no direction whatsoever, and it could be easy to go down a path you weren't happy with. Which is fair, and I think the 3DS version fixes a lot of those issues. So at least you know what you're going for when you go down a path. And what it doesn't tell you, you could look up a guide at that point for it. It's better these days to enjoy Dragon Quest VIII than it was in the early days. However, I will say all the same that Dragon Quest VIII is still far more enjoyable, even the PS2 version, than 9 ever was. Oh, good lord, 9. If it wasn't the story being kind of overly generic, then it was gameplay, when it came to the class system, that was unbelievably mishandled. Nowhere near the enjoyable one that Dragon Quest III offered, since it really did feel like your growth in those classes were just generic, offering no complexity at all. Also, skill points were a part of that game too, basically having it to where you could only use specific abilities if you were in that class, which was one thing that a lot of people started to notice that was wrong with it: the lack of customization. In Dragon Quest III, you could make the argument it was really well crafted, since a lot of the abilities could be combined together between class changes, allowing for a very diverse setup. Not so much in this. You were very much ability locked in many ways. Now, I'm a specialist type, so why am I bothered by that? Well, it would have helped if said classes actually felt powerful. It wasn't. Many jobs in Dragon Quest IX really felt underwhelming. I tried to find something I was happy with. And there are some stronger jobs you can unlock throughout your quest, which can definitely feel... Oh, here's the chest, hold on. Mini metal. Okay. Okay, but here's the thing about this. While some intermediate jobs in Dragon Quest IX did a slightly better job at feeling stronger, there is one setback that every class shared. Level limitations. Every time you switched to any job, you would go back to the default level of that job. For any new one, that meant you were going back to level 1. That would normally not be a problem, but it's treated differently than it is in Dragon Quest III. You got to keep half your stats in Dragon Quest III, and your stats would just naturally the stats you lost would be naturally regained by the time you got to about level 20 or so. So you really weren't missing on anything. That's not the case for Dragon Quest IX, though. You go back to a basic level 1 stat. Except for any stat buffs you got with skill points. Those would stick, but anything else? Yeah, you're kind of up the creek without a paddle on that one. And not only that, but you couldn't even gain levels in Dragon Quest IX back very quickly, since if you had 3 members that were at a high level, and one that wasn't, they would get a good chunk of the experience, while the one that was at a low level would get a lot less to compensate. There was not a really quick way to get caught up, and it just turned the whole game into a huge grind fest. Man, I remember the pain of having to deal with that. Like, I just wanted some decently powerful characters. Is that too much to ask? I mean, Dragon Quest III got this right. What was Dragon Quest IX's problem? Now, the skill points between jobs do stack together. So, if you mastered every class you had access to a decent level of 20 plus, then you'd have a lot of skill points to spend. That's about the nicest thing I can say about it, is that having that many skill points would allow your parameters to go up to a decent amount. But man, let me just say up front here that the grind is not worth it, and you'll be bored out of your fucking skull here. Not to mention, some of the best jobs in the game you can't even unlock until post-game, since there are specific quests you have to go on to unlock their potential. This is a really boneheaded decision, considering that by the time you beat the game, you are probably so strong you don't need them anymore. Most people can probably agree with that. It's pretty depressing, sure. But that's not even the worst part. The worst part is the dumb as hell process of playing through the game. It's driving to areas and going on story quests. Hold on. Iron headgear, okay. So I got those two. You know, it's a shame they don't give you the opportunity to carry your ship over to the Dark World so you could explore the whole entire world in this World of Darkness filter. Just to see what the difference would be like. Can you imagine? Like, that would be an entire second world you could explore that could have different towns, different NPCs, and probably different objectives, too. Although that would also mean they would add world chests for all those areas, and the very thought of that scares me, but, still. But anyways, Dragon Quest IX's story progression is the very definition of padding, since you go to these different areas for the same objective. Get back to legendary golden figs. Sorry if this is spoiling you if you haven't played it yet. But this is going to be a generalized rant of Dragon Quest IX, so just warning you, it's probably going to be spoiled quite heavily. I mean, it's not like I'm spoiling much anyway. And, getting these golden figs, as they were called, spelled with a Y instead of an I. So I got that. Only got 2 items so far, so what did I miss? Is my mom up already? Okay, she isn't. But by the sound of her, I don't think it's gonna be much longer. It's just my luck. The weekend is always sucky for me, since I can only really do it while my mom's in bed, and it's never a guarantee whether she's gonna stay there the whole night or not. Especially with her bed being, lackluster on average. Something we're attempting to try to do something about. But we have trouble with monetary funding. That's just a problem with us, really. Yeah, I'm not sure what chest I'm missing here. Thought I got all of them over here, but there's apparently 2 over here. And I'm really not sure how to get to it. Also, I should mention that Dragon Quest IX was technically the first game to pioneer the fixed encounter system, instead of random encounters. And as much as I would like to celebrate it for that, the truth remains, however, that it was probably the worst of the lot when it came to balancing it well. You see, the enemy system was so badly implemented that you could literally go through an entire dungeon and not get to a single encounter once. And that is a huge problem when you consider that leveling up is the cornerstone of success in Dragon Quest IX, but forced encounters weren't really much of a thing in that. It is remarkably easy, actually, to... Wait, what's that? Oh, it's a blue chest. Huh, I didn't know blue chest could be here. I'll take it, whatever. I haven't really been... Let's see. So, let me go ahead and save state over here, though, because it's a good... Oh, fuck off. Oh, wait, hold on. 9, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna pass on this one for now. I cannot seem to find this one. I'll worry about it later. But yeah, Dragon Quest IX's problem also came into the really annoying as hell process of metal hunting, which was about the only way you were going to get a lot of experience in this game. I'm just point this out right now. Oh, this was a problem, trust me. Metal hunting was a huge pain in the ass, to the point to where people had to put exploits online to show people what you're supposed to do to make it somewhat simplistic. And the fact that this is something that players felt like they had to do is a testament to just how badly botched this was. The fixed encounter system made mill creatures unbelievably hard to deal with, because not only would you have to get them to spawn, but you'd have to... Well, I see it, but I'm on the wrong area. Okay. Level up. One more. 14 HP, 6 MP, 2 strength, 4 agility, 9 wisdom, 1 resilience, 8 skill points. Alright. Okay. So I just gotta go around the coast here, I guess. But yeah, metal creatures being tough to deal with, and regular enemies that really did not give enough experience to level up at a decent rate, and a game that was extremely short, forgot to mention that. I think is easily the shortest main story of any Dragon Quest title, aside from maybe the first or second. Okay, finally found this one. There's a mini-medal in it. Unfortunately, that also means I need to leave, since the other chests might have a mini-medal in them. Oh jeez, I did not account for this. Admittedly, it's gonna get to a point where I'm just gonna hack in mini-medals. Since I counted, I missed quite a bit. Somehow. I don't know how. I've been following the guide extremely faithfully, but I'm still missing a few. Not exactly sure what there are, and there's no way I'm going to make up for that. So I'm going to just have to hack some in to make up for that. Alright. So I should be at a flat 10 now. Sure am. Alright, let's see what we got. To 80. Sacred armor. Okay. What else? Which of these three metals was a piece of orc outcome? No. How long is it gonna take me to get to 90 though at this rate? And how many am I supposed to have at this point? I have to take the guide. I know we're at least supposed to be at 80 plus. Like, and we should have been by now. Because I did. That's when I started to really notice how behind I really was on this. I'm like, how am I missing this many? That's lame. Actually, let's heal up before I do this. Just saying. Oh, let's check on the Mystical Spring as well.
You know how ever since I've started drinking from the spring, I've been able to talk to you in your dreams?
And the whole party's hearing this, and they're like, wait, what the fuck? I'm sure King Trode's hearing this too, and he's like, I noticed you haven't been telling me about this, either one of you.
Well, I remember you telling me that you had a bad dream the other day. You said you were lost in a cave full of giant dragons. You couldn't find a way out, and you were about to be crushed under their feet.
Remember this, actually. It'll come into play during the post-game.
Whenever you have a nightmare, just call for me. I'll come to you. That way, at least, we can be afraid together.
I don't know what King Trode would think of that. He's like, Armin, you better not. Those conversations are always nice. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention this. Hold on. Okay, just checking. Dragon Quest IX was on the DS. There was no voice acting. Nor was there a lot of characterization either for the cast. Nope. Classic Dragon Quest III all around. The characters didn't really have dialogue at all. That were in your main party. You know, at least Dragon Quest III had an excuse since it was a very early title where spectacle was kept very scarce. And most people were okay with that. However, I will say for the record, I do not agree that this should have been the case for Dragon Quest IX. For a game made in that era, I think expectations were really higher than that. And the fact that they didn't seem like they even tried to give the main characters any type of personality or interaction was horrible. I mean, the game was already pretty bare bones as it is, but not having this just isolated the problem more and more for players. They were like, really? This is the game experience you're giving us? A bit of game design that is over 20 years old at this point? Wow, you guys didn't even care about the main content. And they didn't. By the creator's own design, he essentially intended for this to be mostly a multiplayer experience. And the joy of experiencing most of the content came from said multiplayer. You could play the game single player, however, you would not get the full impact without a multiplayer interaction. And players couldn't help but feel very confused why this was the direction he went, because they were like, this is a freaking turn-based RPG, not a freaking beat-em-up. Or a fighting game. Why is the multiplayer the only really great way to experience these things, people? It doesn't make a lot of sense at all. And I certainly agreed with them there, because I couldn't play multiplayer. I didn't have the means. By the time this game came out, my only friend that I lived close enough to, that had a DS, had moved to form a new life with his wife and kids. Essentially. The odds of me ever getting together with him locally were pretty much dashed. And the DS had very terrible online connection, so that was out as well. I had no way of experiencing the game that way, so for me, I got the short end of the stick. I had no way of experiencing the game like that. And so the experience was very flat. And they're like, well, the main game, it sucks, but at least the post-game is good. Oh, sure it is. If you can play multiplayer anyway. I couldn't. The post-game is long-winded and really badly implemented. I didn't mean for that to rhyme. So, you want to know what the post-game is like, in case you aren't already aware? Well, you have to collect maps that you can use at a shrine to open the way to various randomly generated dungeons. It really did feel like they were trying to implement a very addictive system like was in Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, where with the magic key system they'll take you to other worlds and stuff. They're trying to replicate that success, but unfortunately they dropped the ball hard. Because, unless you're able to play multiplayer, the chances of you getting good content through the post-game is very scarce, to put it nicely. And I mean scarce. Okay, so where do they put this? There it is. Okay, at least that didn't take too long. But yeah, the magic maps were terrible. You basically would go down to the bottom, fight a boss, and you would get a new map. What do you do with the map? Simple. You use it to go to a new dungeon with new parameters. It could be weaker or better, however, than the one you had. You had to rely on RNG here, and unfortunately, in most of my cases, it was worse every time. On occasion, I would get a good one, but it was still a pain in the ass in order to get a good map. And unfortunately, the time it takes to get a decent, randomly generated area to get good loot was extremely time-consuming and not worth the time. I mean, this was a very time-consuming venture to get the best maps for the best stuff. Oh, trust me, this was a hassle. And from what I hear, it's not even really worth it in the long run. Huh, oh, smart to go back, I guess. But yeah, that's all the treasure for the overworld. Now we need to go into that dungeon and get the treasure for real. I know someone might say, you have the editor, just edit in the treasures you would get. Nah, I ain't doing that. Look, I may not believe in wasting time, but I also don't believe in giving people a, okay, where's the place I need to go to talk with Imperia? I think it's over here. But yeah, I don't believe in doing a lackluster game experience either. Not really. If I feel like I could reasonably do something, I'll do it, okay? Let's put it that way. Now, if I think something is unreasonable, then I won't do it. Because I believe in not wasting my time, and I certainly don't believe in wasting yours, so if a game ever makes me do something I think is completely, like, ridiculously dumb, then I won't do it. Okay, where's the freaking... I swear I hate this. Okay. There it is. Okay, good. Now, I would say the post-game for a playthrough of Dragon Quest IX now, forget it exists. Forget it exists. Never do it. It's stupid. You don't want it.
What is it? Have you decided to go back to the nest after all?
I love how she's sounding really annoyed now. She said, "Oh, now you want to go back to the nest?"
I can take you to the bottom if you wish. Just climb into the wagon, or hold on tight.
Like, she sounded so peeved with me. Hey, it's not like I have a choice. Well, okay, I could have gotten the treasures the first time, but I had a good reason for not doing it. I wasn't in a time crunch. Hell, I might be one during this session too, depending on how things go. Alright, now I actually need the guide. So... Oh, right. went too far. Okay. Oh right, I need to get the items in the towns as well. Almost forgot about that. Man, we're never gonna get done with this. I'm just saying. Alright. Ah. Just let me open the damn thing, damn it. Where are those gold coins? Thankfully, there's not too many treasures in here to worry about. Most of it is just going through the area, so... So at least there's that going for us. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing out here, so just move on. Alright. And in this chest we get Ring of Truth. Okay. Oh. And in here we get a gold nugget. All right. Oh, those are new. Those dark sun-like enemies. Interesting. Level up. HP by 4. MP by 6. Okay. Space by 4, Julie by 2, Wisdom by 5, Resilience by 2. 6 skill points. Oh dear. He's almost done with those two. Huh. So we just go straight to the next floor. Okay. Level up. Excellent. Just get 17 HP. 6 MP. 3 strength. 4 agility, 9 wisdom, 1 resilience. 10 skill points. So Bruce becomes Death Sorceress. He increased by 100 and she uses a staff. Oh my god. Here's the max. She is sexy dynamite. There's the hustle dance. Okay. Now, I did not remember my PS2 playthrough of me doing that with her. I did not remember that. But apparently I did, based on the footage. Huh. Had I known that, I probably wouldn't have done it this playthrough. I didn't think I had done it before. But I did. Okay. Ah, I see what they want me to do. Yeah, this doesn't take very long. I probably could have squeezed it in, maybe. I'm not sure, though. I was pretty low on time. So maybe not. But it's not taking that long. Huh. Demon Whip. Doesn't matter what I can do with that, because the Gringham Whip is the best whip in the game. And I have it, so... Southeast part of the map. Nope, don't want to go this way. Urn of Saint's Ashes. What's in the bag? And that would be it. Please don't be angry with us.
When you wish to return to the hill, call for me, and I will take you back. Are you ready to go now? Then let us depart.
Okay. Okay, so we're done in the Dark World as it is. Wait, no we're not. Gotta do the village. The village has its own unique items too. We're mostly done though. Alright. Okay. Seed of Magic. Mini Metal Kit. Rock Salt. Search beside the dark waterfall wall. Okay. Item shop. Huh. Oh, here we go. Special antidote. Eternity Gold. Okay. Well, you stand out like a sore thumb. Mini metal get. Cold cheese. And a cat bed. Now for the mayor's house. Premium mold, interesting. Mini metal get. Dragon scale. Little fresh milk. Okay, so we're now done here. Man, getting a lot of mini medals. Yeah, we're up to 5 already. So, yeah, we've got a lot of item collection pretty much done here. I love how the poison swap is there, because it's a good identifier for where to find the dark eye, since I remembered that it showed up next to it. So, okay. Good thing that they put that there, otherwise it would be a hard time trying to locate it. Well, I say that, but they do show it on the map that I'm using, so... But still, it's nice that that's there all the same. I have no other need to go there now. Now we need to go to the Light World version of Pichu and pretty much do the same thing. Let's see. Just for different items this time. Seed of Strength. Piece of water weight mold. Piece of red mold. Mini metal. Oh, wrong place. Oh. There it is. Okay. Mini metal get. Man, this part of the world's mini metal rich. Huh. Right now I'm only missing like 3 of them. No, it's not as bad as I thought. Seed of skill, always nice. Okay. Good lord. Most beautiful as well. The bird horses are Pichu. For 2 horses dowry. Everyone I want to marry. Huh? Okay. I guess we can't do it now. Because you can usually try to give Medea away to this guy for a funny scene, but I guess you can only do it when you first come here. That's weird. Oh well. Rock salt. And rennet powder. Okay. Alright, so time to visit the mayor's house and see what's in there. Give her a poncho? And fresh milk. So you think at this point we'd be done with the Pichu area, but surprisingly you'd be wrong. Gonna go ahead and heal up before this next bit, though. Because, yeah, despite what you might think, where is... Oh, there it is. Yep, we can come here in the light world too. And the treasure locations are identical. So... what do we get this time? If it would let me. Mini medal. Of course. Just need one more. Holy crap. We'll be at 90. It's kind of insane. Gotta keep track of which chests I've opened though, since the rewards are different. Okay, next floor. I know some people would probably think that this is lazy design, and it is, but all the same though, at least it's a short area, and there's not too many treasures to get. It could be worse. After this, we will be done with the Impetua region. And then... it'll be time to make a small visit for a story cutscene. Because it is missable. Mini medal get. Well, shoot, I'm gonna have to leave. That's kind of, ridiculous how quickly I got back up to 10 of these. Yeesh. Okay, let me go and mark that. And... oh, we could just warp back here. Well, that's interesting. Good. That makes that a little less inconvenient. Oh my god. We have an Oracle come at long last. Fuck this game, man. We're making you wait this long. Oh, Metal King Helm as well for the 90 mini medals. Cool. Those are good sales. 99 medals. Receive the Dangerous Bustier. The rest of the prizes are nifty and all, but not really needed. We've got the best stuff so far. The rest of the stuff is not that important to me right now. I will show them off, of course, but I'm not going to worry about it. We got some of the most unique stuff from her. Helm restores a strong resistance to a variety of spells. I'll give this to you, because, yeah, we are about to, be using you, and we finally have some Auric Halcom. And the first thing people do with this... Oh, yeah.
Oh, we don't have what we need yet. Yet, but we're about to.
Okay, I'll just keep this in mind for later. But yeah. It will be coming up very soon, however. Okay. Back to the Gubbard's Eyrie to finish up the treasure hunting. Matter of fact, very soon, Angelo and Yangus will be benched. Probably for the whole rest of the duration of the game, with one exception. More on that later. But yeah, it's high time for the other two characters to have their spotlight too. And it doesn't take much to realize why they're considered superior options, trust me. It is actually kind of ridiculous just how much better they actually can get. Gold nugget again. Okay, that's the same. Okay, so... This part of the game does annoy me in many respects, and you're about to get to why that is. Alright. So, next floor with us. Bugger all, get on the right route. Oh my god. Get down here. Ugh. Strong medicine, huh? Piece of dragon dung. Alright. Just one thing left. Suppose dragon dung is technically more useful than the demon whip, just by nature of being able to alchemize with that to get a useful item. But as you've probably seen, I haven't really used cheese much this playthrough. I like it, but there's just not a lot of opportunities to really take full advantage of it. And I was just feeling lazy and didn't want to make a lot, I'll admit. Oh, you go this way. And yeah. Not a bad amount. What? What? Huh. That's interesting. Feathers. What's up with that? Yeah, southeast part of the map. Huh. Or a cow come. Oh, if you could see me right now. Seething hatred. So we go from them not letting us have any at all to basically just throwing at us like it's hotcakes. I do not agree with this. Why did you wait so long, game? Why? It's easily one of the most sought-after materials. Honestly, there's only one other thing that's even more rare than this. And there's a reason for that. Let me off. Fuck. Okay, wait, no? It let me off on the wrong pathway. Oh my god. Bubble up. Or we get 7 HP, 5 MP, 3 strength, 3 agility, 4 wisdom. Huh. Interesting. What do you not get? And he has that now. Excellent. Arena of Flames is also really good, though. He has a rank 8 Champione of Passion. And it's Grand Gusto. Oh boy. Oh, come on. Yeah, at this point I'm curious what awaits us at the end of this. There's feathers all over the place. What could it all mean? Oh, Graboopies. Interesting. They're called Bloody Hands in this. Nothing? Really? I guess when the feathers laying about, what was going to mean there was going to be something up here. Almost like they were guide markers, but no, nothing. Alright. Well, we're done with Impichu now. Alright. Sorry guys, but gonna give this team a shot. First order of business. Clutch doesn't usually heavy damage to birds. Ooh, that looks very nice for you. Very nice, yes. Can you use this? You can. Oh, really? Oh, that's great, lady. You do not have your ultimate sword ability, as I'm gonna call it, but you're very close to accomplishing that. But, hoo boy. What she does have is some of the most OP single target moves I've seen in a while. She does know it, right? Yeah, she knows Dash Toss. So, what's so special about that, you might be wondering? Throwaway move that deals damage to a single foe by hurling coins. Interesting. Yeah. It does a flat 500 damage to anything. It cannot be powered up by tension, however. It just does a flat 500. But 500 is still fucking 500 here. Hit of fire? I mean, pretty neat. I have a feeling I'm gonna like this team a lot. Just see if I can get Red one more level. Oh, brother, that level. So, I need to go to Sevilla Cathedral now. Because we weren't able to get up there before. We can now, however.
Oops! Someone's coming! We must hide! You wanted to see me, Your Holiness? This place is far removed from the secular world. I understand. I will see that the Templars take charge of Your Holiness's security. But rumors know no bounds, Marcello. I hear your name among the whisperings. There are disturbing allegations surrounding you. And I fear they may be more than mere rumors.
Oh, look at that glare he's giving him.
It is sad that the talented should always be the victims of envy, Your Holiness. Surely you don't believe these... Abbot Francisco was very dear to me. My one true friend. We were very close. I am employing you as master of my guard for a very good reason. For Francisco. When you were abandoned by your parents, he raised you in the Abbey as if you were his own son. The least I can do for him is to keep a close eye on you, to stop you straying any further from the fold.
Oof. Wow, he's being direct, isn't he? As if to say, yeah, I'm onto you, buddy. I can tell you strayed way too far.
Marcello, you are intelligent and competent. You have clearly demonstrated that in your command of the Templars. Can you not satisfy yourself with that? If you persist with your current duplicity, I will have no choice but to discipline you. But I am not so unjust as to think it's only you. The Church is riddled with corruption and bribery. I suppose I am largely to blame for being too lenient. Now, let that be the end of this discussion. Underneath this ear-leaping ambition, you have a good soul. There is still time for you to mend your ways.
Thank you, Your Holiness. May the goddess be with you always.
Ah, Francisco, my old friend. I should have known the book of his conscience would be closed to me. Guide his straying soul, lest he lose it.
Amazing. Suitors of the Soulstone know we can use the fly. Best places we could get to before. The tops, cliff face, or cliffs, anywhere. They can't Marcelo. Can't say I'd go for the bigwigs preaching at me neither. He's just getting to be more and more. Like if please come at me for now. He managed it. But our priest certainly seems to have taken to him. That's for the best? Someone keep an eye on him like ever Francisco always did. Young man, he has the look of the rebellious youth in his eyes, eh? They don't have this attitude? They know what they're gonna do. See, goose cannon, eh? Indeed he is. He's got the nerve, eh? Look at all that's done is fan the flames of his ambition. Don't know what he's got up his sleeve. Still is one to watch, mark my words. Okay, so I don't think we can really do much here. One thing I need to do before I forget yet again is turn in my pictures. Once I do, I am getting rid of a whole bunch of photos, unlocking them and everything. 11 of them, in fact. Let's see. Not quite enough. Okay, so these are unimportant now. Sadly, it seems like you can only do this one at a time, which I really think Dark Cloud 2 handled much better, since you had less foes to overall, but you could get rid of them at the drop of a hat when they no longer suited you. It was much more useful, personally. This should be enough to get by for some time. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Okay. So, how many have unlocked at this point? Oh, right. I do it through this. Alright, let's see this. Still got the Deathless Dancer one to worry about at some point. Let's see. Face challenge. Monarch of Metals, take a picture of a Metal King. Well, we're certainly gonna be able to do that. Oh, okay. What would High Priest place? Okay. So tablet. High Priest going slime. We can actually do that very soon. Pepper girls. Deathless dancers. Okay. So, not too many. Yeah, not that many, honestly. Kind of surprised by that one. Oh, what's this? So, at this point, we need to get back to doing. Yeah. We only have 2 real things in terms of collection here, and we have the rest of the Ultimate Key stuff, and the items all throughout the world that you need to fly to get to. The Ultimate Key stuff sounds easier, so let's do that first. Okay, first we need to go to Pickham. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, this is not what he means, apparently. This? Ah, this is what he means. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Oh, freaking hell. Why do they do that all of a sudden, man? Power shield? Rune staff. Which is actually a mimic. Oh, pff. Well, so much for you. Mini metal. Okay, we're done here. Next, we have to go to Red's place. Well, we have to actually walk there. Oh.
Oh, it's good to be back at the old gaff. Hold up. That's weird. Where's he got to? Oh well, I'm sure he'll turn up in his own sweet bleeding time. Seeing as I ain't been back in a while, I think I might put my feet up for a bit. Why don't you lot go and have some fun, eh? Huh?
Red? Red! Oh, well, I mean, you're back sooner than what I was expecting.
You're about to get your ass kicked, buddy. That's her chair.
You jumped up, little. Who gave you permission to sit in my chair, eh? Eh? 'Cause it weren't bleeding me. It ain't meant for great big lumps like you. 5 more minutes under your lazy backside and the whole thing would have been matchwood.
It's kind of funny, too, when you consider that she's all about having quality merchandise. And yet she's satisfied with just a kinky old chair like that can move back and forth. Like, what? That doesn't seem like it would be a fit for her at all.
Sorry, boss.
Call yourself a bleeding henchman? Get back outside right now and start keeping watch like I told ya.
Yes, boss. Right away, boss.
What a flaming cheek.
I've already got these, that's right. Since I was in the neighborhood at the time. But hey, I wanted to show off the cutscene anyway.
Oh, here we go. Come to rub my nose in it, have ya? As if I don't feel like enough of a lemon already. Well, go on then. Have a good laugh.
What you on about? We got the treasure, didn't we? And you ain't even hurt neither. All's well that ends well, isn't it?
This cutscene doesn't make a lot of sense since Red's been traveling with us the whole time. And that sequence should be old news by now.
Oh, don't take the high road, Angus. Being beholden to the likes of you is bad enough as it is. Gordon Bennett, I can't hardly bear to look at myself in the mirror.
Seriously? Why?
Well, that's nice, isn't it?
You're gonna show me. Who's up and down the Pirate's Cave, eh? You have the boat red such as give a quick trip through the lodge for a while, right? Don't get it, I don't. Simply just a crowd for her? What's going on? Keep forgetting how loud the music is in this. Alright, so we got what we needed there already. Oh, goody. Guess what? We need to go to Castle Trodain again. Oh, well that wasn't so hard, thankfully. Seed of Magic. Vial of Yggdrasil Dew. Nice. Rusty old sword. Mini metal. That rusty old sword can become a very amazing sword if you have the right alchemy ingredients. Sadly, one of those ingredients is orichalcum. I'll be holding off on that, honestly. Wrong door. Now we're on the outside area. So we could just get out of here, no? Okay, so we got that. Gotta go to Argonia. So in this room we need to reach the balcony. Like this. And then you go over here. think I went the wrong way. Ah, here we go. Kinda hard to locate this. Okay. Hidden treasure room with a skull ring that's cursed. A moon axe. And a mini medal again. So, okay. We took care of that. Okay, so now we need to actually go to a new location. I tried to get inside before, but it wasn't accessible back then. I think you need the ultimate key for this particular door. I think that's why. Huh. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Did you say a word? I know why you're here. You do. Want to do the next room? Get yourself dice and refreshed. Oh god. What kind of a place is this? Are you the person that I'm supposed to be taking a picture of? Yes, okay. Uh-huh. Medea's gonna be very upset with us, isn't she?
Ah, bonjour, handsome. Can I interest you in the, oh, how can I say, poof poof? It feels so good.
It's pronounced poof poof? Really? I always called it puff puff.
Oh, but why not? Oh no, you are not in the mood, Buff.
I wanted to say save state first.
Ah! Oh. This way. I show you a good time. Oh. Oui. Just relax. Relax and let it all hang out. Oh, I hope I didn't scare you, but you will have twice the fun with the eyes closed.
Doesn't look so much as closed as you put some weird eyewear on him instead.
Brace yourself. Here it comes.
Mm-hmm. What's gonna be the trick here?
Poof, 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 poof. Have you ever felt a pair as warm and soft as mine? Oh, just relax and enjoy.
Uh-huh.
Voilà! Le pouf pouf! Feels good, doesn't it? If you've got the urge for a bit of my poof poof, come back anytime. Au revoir, chérie.
Uh-huh. Silver platter. And mini metal. Really? Nothing? It does if you ask me. Although it does it. Funny whatever your eyes cover just your imagination. That's our Yaman. Man, you're all the same. You do that out real, don't you? It was such a fine pair. You'll have a pair like them. Really, Jessica? You? You're jealous of her. Really? See, Profiteros, puff puff, new power, new passion. Feel soft and squishy against the little slime monsters, eh? I can think of worse things than spending the rest of my days here enjoying the simple delights of a good puff puff. Okay, I'm curious. Before we finish these things, I'm curious. Will you have anything to say to this? We didn't inventory a stolen moment together. Okay, so that's what you get if there is literally no new cutscenes. So, apparently, no, she doesn't have anything to say to that. Really? Aw. Maybe if you go to an inn. No, there's... Really? Oh well. Okay, so... Arcadia. I was gonna go ahead and stop if my friend wanted to stream or whatever, but he's not responding back. So I'm gonna assume that's a no. I would have to assume as much. Okay, gotta be nighttime for that. I was gonna check, but let's see. Don't mind me as I just casually walk into your treasury here. Seed of Magic. Titan Belt. Mini Metal. Okay. How many mini medals have I gotten since the session started? It's freaking insane. Alright. Okay, this is just silly. You can literally break into their own vault and... Double-edged sword? Seed of Strength. Mini Metal, yes. I'm literally paying them with their own money. Seed of Life. Oops, I didn't mean to do that, actually. Well, at least it's an even number. Oh, go in and got that. Wait, no, I didn't. It's 99 medals I need for that. Okay, fine, whatever. So... I should... So I have like a change of grand total of 96, so at this point, let me go ahead and see what I should have. Okay. 98 it looks like. Okay, so let me go ahead and go to Pichu here and get on the Soulbird real quick, because this area is very nice. Okay, let's okay, is this it? I don't think so, no. I did not go far enough. Yeah, some of these locations are very dodgy. Let me... Okay, is this it? Yes. This would be it. Skull Helm. Now, by itself, it's not too special. Your helm's surrounded by air of danger. If you equip it, you'll be cursed and you can do no damage. Which is only good if you want to steal with it. The real glory of this thing is in the alchemy pot. Because we want to uncurse this thing. A sun crown. Now this is the rarest alchemy material of all time. There's a scant few in the game overall. You can't even get it through monster battles or anything. There's only a limited few in the game. Which again is bullshit, by the way, since you need it to make some really awesome stuff. Case in point. And I stand corrected, you do not need the Orichalcum for this. You need the Sun Crown. Definitely a tattoo. And the Magic Beast Hide. Put these things together and you get... a Timbrel of Tension. This item is pretty fucked up, honestly. When you use it, it affects the whole party and it will increase all their tension by 1 extra level. And being able to do that, you can make boss fights a lot more convenient. But they made sure that you couldn't use this until now, since you needed the Sun Crown. And the Sun Crown, you needed flight to even get to. I really hate that. Because while it is a very OP item, they make you wait so long to use it. It's only really useful for a few boss fights. It's mostly given to you for post-game purposes, but I kind of wish they gave it to you just a little bit sooner, so that it could have made some of those first-rank boss fights a lot easier. Looking at you, Imperia. Oi. But yeah, I was thinking you needed Orichalcum for this, but no, it was a Magic Beast Hide. Interesting. Well, I suppose it's one less thing I really need Orichalcum for. One thing you can use it for is this, and oops. There we go. This, I think? A liquid metal sword. So, that's actually kind of nice. It's a very hard blade, those sort of affect massive amounts of damage. For the sake of her abilities, I think those would actually be better for her to have. you'll understand why when we get there. Gotta give Jessica the temporal attention. Because for boss fights, she can't really do all that much outside of defensive buffs. So that could be very nice for her to have. So yeah, we went ahead and got that. So, we need to go to the desert area now. Really? What the fuck? Wouldn't they land? Why? Okay. There we go. Now we need to actually find where the treasures are. The fact that they don't show you the world map is really kind of bullshit in my opinion. Okay, I see one over there. So technically 2 items. Mini metal, that's one of them. Actually, according to this, I think there's 3. Mini metal. Ogre shield, there we go. And now, back to the Arcadia region, which I'm going to warp to Rhydon's Tower since it seems to be closer. And go to Hellwind Hill yet again. This time, let's see if we can find this damn item. Yeah, this item was always a pain to locate, and it really shouldn't be. Whoa. Well, hold on. Yeah, now they'll let me take the picture. Oh, come on, get over here. Okay. Oh, really? Oh my god, she's smart enough to use the temporal of tension? Why is that not working any better than it is? Do they nerf its effect? Okay. Maybe that's why. Come on, man. Really? I'm gonna try something. Crap. I want to see if that'll work. Okay, well, we're gonna find out. No. It doesn't look like they made it to where tension can raise the damage against them anymore, which really sucks. No, that really is awful. Okay, finally, we got a crit on them. Jeez. Level up. It gives 11 HP, 6 MP, 2 strength, 2 agility, 5 wisdom, 1 resilience, 8 skill points. Becomes Dragon Hearted. No cast spells, 1/2 of the MP usually required. Level up, that's what I was waiting for. 15, MP by 6. 2 strength, 3 agility, 8 wisdom, 1 resilience. Okay, so it's resilience he's not getting. Not much. Oh, thank God. We finally have Blade Cascade. She becomes a Gust of the Sword, the highest level attainable. That is actually going to be good for Metal Slam hunting. She also becomes above the law. Need Damn Techniques, knows Knee Jerk Nick. Level up. So that gets 13 HP. Kingdom Hearts. 2 MP. 3 strength, 2 agility, 6 wisdom, 1 resilience, 8 skill points. Becomes Holy Wizard. So MP because 50 is equipped with the staff. So oops, damn it. Yeah, Omni Heal now costs just as much as Multi Heal. This thing's gonna be broken as fuck. As long as I can make sure he gets out there. So a good Accelerator would probably be helpful. So yeah, I could have sworn that she could get... Oh, it's not her that gets it. I think it's you. At 88, okay. The ability to fully revive, which is going to be handy, I'll say right now. Yeah, very soon we're going to have 2 people that's going to have that. And 1 person who can heal the party really effectively, so that'll be very nice to have. Just don't have it quite yet. Or rather, I could if I use the Seeds of Skill, and I probably will at this point. Okay, so... First, head down through the tunnel. Okay. Then turn left and cross the bridge. Damn it, stop. Heaven's a pair of slime earrings? Okay. Okay, cross the bridge. Should be another tunnel you can head down. Indeed, there always is. Okay. Turn right, then you'll find another tunnel. You're not using it. Why are you not using it? Fine. This repetitive attack that strikes foes indiscriminately. Holy shit! Okay, that's actually remarkably good. fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that I don't have to keep doing this. Okay. Oh, you can sometimes outspeed him. That's awesome. Okay, Red just became my favorite character of all time. Holy shit. Gain 16 HP, 6 MP, 3 strength, 4 agility, 8 wisdom, 2 resilience, 10 skill points. Okay. Level up. In case it's 4 HP, 6 MP, 2 strength, 2 agility, 6 wisdom, 2 resilience, 7 skill points. I'll show that off at a later time. Well, I don't plan on using you anytime soon, aside from to show off golden oldies, but I guess I'll just go up the list. Here comes the beloved boss, golden oldies. Holy shit. Okay. It says to go down here. Oh, there it is, finally. Oy. The Conqueror's Axe. If you were using axes with Yangus, this would normally be a very useful thing to increase his damage potential, but I'm not, so... Let's see. Yeah, so, I'm not too worried about her getting, Kazing, aka Revive, right now, because the next couple of bosses won't really be a huge problem. Level up. Angelo gets 10 HP, 2 MP, 2 strength, 2 agility, 5 wisdom, 1 resilience, 8 skill points. Gets Faudal and Sarcastic Snigger. It becomes a Dreamboat, learns Faudal, becomes a Playboy Knight, and a Sarcastic Snigger. Okay. But, yeah, I mean... That's just insane. I mean, look how effortless that was for her. Like, damn, she is the Metal Killer, the Slayer. the Metal Slayer. It is ridiculous how powerful she is with that thing. Good lord. No wonder people recommended her on the team. Between being able to do 500 plus with a gold throw attack, basically coin toss from Final Fantasy, or just being able to use this for many, many hits of physical damage. Yeah, either way you look at it, she's freaking legit. Easily top S rank, top S tier shit here. Also, she gets naturally high agility too. If you got your hands another Meteorite Bracer and equip that on her, she would probably be outspeeding even metal creatures with ease. Also would be great as a backup healer with Yggdrasil dues if needed. Like, there's just not a downside to her from what I can tell. Mori's pretty great too, though, since he can basically heavily psych up in a short amount of time. Use Jessica with the Temporal Tension, and him with his psych up ability. And he's basically going to be doing extremely heavy damage just about every turn. Well, every other turn, I should say. But, man, that's freaking ridiculous right there. Oh right, I forgot to equip the Metal Wing Boomerang for coming here, actually. Forgot about that. That's fine, though. It's not like Armand is really needed. Not with freaking Red on the trail here. Is she gonna be able to outspeed you? Hey, get over here. Get. That is so freaking ridiculous. Level up. Armin gets 8 HP, 6 MP, 3 strength, 2 agility, 5 wisdom, 2 resilience, 7 skill points. Okay, well, that's done. And if I have to level up anything else at this point, it's gonna be in Sword. Because you notice both these have Giga Slash. If you master both, then you get a skill called Giga Gash, but I don't know if you'll be seeing that or not. I have a hard time believing that, to be honest. Becomes truly valiant. Learns Kazap? What? That's not what you're supposed to get. Oh, I'm learning both? Huh. Interesting. I do not remember that being a thing before, but hey, gives me something new to talk about. Hey, get your sorry ass over here. Well, this is a nice little group, isn't it? Whatever. I don't care. Level up. Yes, it's 3 HP, MP 7. 5 strength, 2 agility, 6 wisdom, 1 resilience, 7 skill points. Yeah, you can do as low as 4 attacks with Blade Crusade and as much as 8. That's ridiculous. honestly, anything that lets you attack 8 times is freaking crazy, but... But jeez. That's kind of insane. I think a move like that really probably needed a higher MP cost, like 30 or so. It's kind of ridiculous that it doesn't. Oh yeah, not even ever close to that. Because that move is just insanely powerful. I haven't tested it to see how strong it is under normal enemies. So... let's see. Uh-huh. Okay. Pfft. Okay, I'm curious. Just color me curious here. Give me another normal fight. I love how she went through the animation. She's like, nah, I'm making this shit look good. Okay, so you're at max tension. How much is it doing now? Oh my god. Now granted, that is at max tension. It's not like I'm gonna be able to take advantage of that too much. But I am saying here... that is a lot of damage. So unless an enemy has an insane amount of defense, of which many don't... then that is going to be an insane amount of damage he's going to be doing on average. And keep in mind, most bosses in this game don't have much of the way of a grand total of HP. I think they have like 3,000 to 4,000 until you get to like the very last few bosses. And even then, I think they only have as much as 6,000. So damage like that is going to be very crazily absurd. Especially if you can land 8 hits. If you can, then she's just going to be slicing through them like a knife through butter. Especially when you combine her with Mori's damage, where he's going to be doing an insane amount. Okay, that's a good point here. Okay, I don't need milk creatures right now at the moment. Where is a normal foe? Because now we need to test Mori, because I am curious about this. Can't believe that doesn't take MP to use. Okay. So, people seem to think that this is one of his strongest moves, is Hand of God. It does a bit less percentage-based damage, but it ignores defense. People seem to really love this attack, especially for post-game. Yeah, I can see why. 800 so damage every other turn? That sounds pretty good to me, yes. Okay, now let me see what that one attack does, though. Comparatively speaking here. This one, the one that does a triple attack. Oh my god, really? So 500 damage 3 times, huh? It would really depend on the overall defense score of who I'm fighting, but yeah, both those moves sound like they could be very potent with good setups. And that's assuming I don't crit, which would probably be even more damage. But yeah, he is amazingly potent in my opinion. The two of them put together, like every other turn, you would be crippling the boss's health meter, and they would probably be going down in just a small number of turns. Hell, Armin may as well be my new healer, considering all this. Like, he can do some help when it comes to doing powerful damage with Giga Throw, but honestly, it's small potatoes compared to these two. Like, they so do such insane damage, it's just ridiculous. Okay, so we need to go to Argonia here. Okay, so... because we gotta get more items to flight. Let's see. Okay. There's 2 items on this one. Get up there. Another mini medal. Arena of Flames. Not bad, okay. That is kind of impressive. Ah, there it is. Flame Tang Boomerang. Really? Oh my god. Yeah, I knew they were gonna screw me, because they kept preventing me from attacking the metal creature. But yeah, the Flame Tang Boomerang is probably the second strongest boomerang you can get, if I recall. I think. I'd have to look up the list, but... Need one more. Okay. Okay, this next one is only good for a photo, so I'll pass on that for now. For now, we're going to the Dark Ruins area. Okay. TR6 was a combination of glimmering gold and silver items. Okay. Random tombstone recipes. In essence, radioactive card combined to make a silver shield. Okay. Winter Sage's stone. It's formed from 2 metal items and 1 liquid. Gold nugget, orichalcum, and Yggdrasil dew. I could technically make that, but there's a reason I'm not, aside from the fact that I don't need it. Meteorite will brace the falcon, make his blade even stronger. Yeah, we know. Oh, there's one of the items. Mini metal. Wow, really? That's a lot of money she got off that. And there it is. I hate you, game, so much. Ruin a shield. Okay, now to trade in those mini metals so it's even. Oh boy. As many, yada yada. 100. Okay, well we got something. So you adjust his outfit. Really? Yeah, because that's something we'd really want. After what we went through. I'm sure it's meant to be a joke outfit though, much like the clown outfit in Dark Cloud 2. Okay, so... How many of these are left, I wonder? 2 more. Okay, so we need to go back to pick them. Okay. I'm guessing we can't normally sell here. Whoa, God! And here we get Yggdrasil Dew. Well, that's one of the items. And there's the other. Mini Metal. Who'd have thunk it? Alright. Now for Fairberry. Okay. I'm guessing this is it. Yggdrasil Leaf? Yeah, okay. Mini Metal? Okay. Thought that was it. Apparently not. Oh, come on. Who's EGS? Sometimes when people would call me the child of the goddess? Come to realize that I'm a mere human child, weak and delicate like any other. Though darkness sealed away, there's my life that others might live. Could fulfill prophecy, would be seen by the eyes of the righteous. It's the future, foresee a period of darkness, time is shrouded in mist. When the low darkness Repthorn may once again terrorize the world, should not lose heart, our bloodlines will still live on. Time comes, be a living heir for each of us. They have the great warrior Golding. I think there's 2 adopted children, the most choice people. Sorcerer, Master Gozo. Tradition, Demetica town near the castle where the scepter is sealed away. The heir of the abysmal Kupus. Be living with monsters deep in the forest, having abandoned his life of magic. Will lend a magical swordsman, Alexander. To their family, Zaire will be renowned across the land. They have the great scholar Kadan, living honest life deep in the snowy mountains, preserving the legend of the god bird. Heir of Ragnar. It would be funny if it was Ragnar. Returned to the world of men from heaven, the keeper of the faith for countless souls. Finally, my own heir, living contented life as leader of a group of many monks. At least one of his life is supposed to be safe for all eternity. Since it's imperative that their lives are protected, so no darkness therefore return to extinguish the life of this world. The only way? But the gods they are to abide by these words. Uh-huh. Still trying to find that last treasure. It's proven to be a bit tricky. Oh, get out of the way, man. Jeez. Ugh. Level up. Does he get 14 HP, 6 MP, 2 strength, 4 agility, 8 wisdom, 1 resilience, 9 skill points. Well, you can revive now. Well, I guess now I'll just be putting points into fisticuffs to slowly try to get access to Magic Burst. I don't imagine it's gonna happen though. Queen Sorceress, the highest level attainable. There's Kazing. See those basic unarmed combat techniques. Type R increases unarmed increased by 5. Where is this chest? Fuck. I really don't know. Really surprised I snuck in there. Out. I mean, this is a good place to level up. But still, it's not really what I'm interested in anymore. Oh, come on. I mean, tired of them being in my way, though. Jeez. Oh, we need to take a picture of this thing. Even the guide says this is a bitch to get to. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this shit's hidden so badly. What the fuck, developers? Ugh. Ugh. Red's still not at level 40 yet. Not really that important right now, but we'll definitely want her to be at least that high before the end of the game, which... yeah, we're not too far off. Whew. Okay, so we need to... go proper to the Lord High Priest's residence to get items, of which there's not that much. Okay, so... Sage's robe. Mini metal get. Seed of Life. Well, that's all the items. where the elevator is. Try to find it. That's proven difficult. Damn. Come on, let me get down here. Huh. Where is the elevator? Over here, maybe? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I see. Finally, we can get you. Good lord. They make you wait ages to be able to get here to do this. And with that, there's only one area to go, and item collection will be complete. Which means, to stay up the plot, for quite some time in fact, because unless I'm mistaken, the world map has been completely emptied out. Most of the... There's like another new town we'll be visiting soon, but it'll be the last one. And then... Jeez. Well, there's the world map exploration near that area, I suppose, but... I think that's it. And that'll just be the plot. There's still photos to get, I guess, but like... Yeah, we're gonna be... rounding down on stuff. Now, this next part is completely optional, and some people think you're a jerk if you do it, but hey. But just to show it off. Come to tell me you defeated the evil black dog and killed my mother. It's true. Defeated the evil dog. You. What do you also get for your efforts? To give you? Before you've done, look at my thanks. Fair, sure you will find some use for it. It's a shame, but I'm sure you'll find it soon if it's my mother's death. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie like that just to get an item. No grass is used in cheese recipes, but ultimately, it's not really needed. Now when you have other methods, which you can easily get at this point. Okay. So, we could just go ahead and do this. And see if we have enough stamps for anything. We should. Yeah, I should think so. Milking photo to finish the Milking King Slim card. Set of captain's clothes. Okay. Alright. The last thing I'm going to be doing is going to once again go to the Pick'em area, because now we actually an area we need to fly to get to. Time to go to a place called Untrodden Groves. Come on. Of course. This is sounding very familiar. Something a giant with could be solid enemies. Okay. Interesting. We're going entirely the wrong way here. I should have time for this. Tryon Gully.
You! Human, are you? This is Tryon Gully. Welcome.
You're weird.
I think a monster just spoke to me.
It's kind of hypocritical considering you are also a monster and you can speak.
Go black. Nah, I'm fed up with saying that old line now.
Ah.
You there? You're a monster, but you don't fight or run away?
What business do you have being so welcoming? Explain yourself.
Wow, okay. That's kind of rude. Do you want him to try to attack us? I'm just saying. Besides, we've seen friendly monsters already on this journey. This really shouldn't be too surprising.
Here in Tryon Gully, humans and elves and monsters all live happily together.
Well, that's accommodating of you. Most of the villages we've been to wouldn't even dream of that. Also, I think this is the first time we've heard elves being a thing in this game, oddly enough.
So, why would I run away when I see a human?
Well, I never. I had no idea such a place existed. Of course, you know what this means. I can wander about without causing a stir. It's a veritable paradise.
Okay, not the first village you've been to, you've been able to do that. You've been to Pickham and you've been to Arcadia, and both places you were able to go into without a stir. Wait, or was it Argonia? I think it's Argonia, where he was able to go into, and it's not really a big deal. Though knowing the kind of place Arcadia is, I wouldn't be surprised if they allowed for that, too. I mean, you have a zombie running a shop, I don't think it would be that weird.
Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, follow me!
And behold, you control Trode. It's just not as good as controlling Munchie, you know. Huh. I don't know what they mean by the picture I'm supposed to be taking here. I'll worry about it later. So this isn't where we need to be. Is this it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. A young man called David who lived here in the valley. One of his travels ever to return. He's murdered, you see. You've regularly learned the truth about his ancestry. It's the heir of a great sage. You did this only because, strange, since David's presence within you. Perhaps encounter each other somewhere along your journey. David sighed during his final moments? Surely it cannot be a coincidence that you're here now. Saying moments of the heir of a great sage, seeing his home here in Trine Gully, must mean something. Do you favor? Who knows to turn to now? Perhaps when the Lord of Darkness is close to reawakening, he'd still be stopped. You want to stop him. When he returns, our world will be enveloped by darkness in the blink of an eye. Hundreds of years, we've cherished but one dream. Perhaps there will never be allowed to resume his reign of terror. To reality, you say you will try. Of course, understand. It's too great a burden. Just remain here in this valley and wait then. Wait for a savior to arrive.
Thank you. No doubt it is the guidance of Kupas that has brought you here. The only way to stop the revival of the Lord of Darkness, Rapthorn, is to seal away the scepter that contains him once more. Please let us do what little we can to assist you. Drang, would you come here?
Oh, right away.
Yeah.
I want these people to have Kupas's great treasure. Would you go and let the guard know?
Oh, right away.
As you just heard, I wish to give you something from our gully's treasure chamber. It's called the Dark Tree Leaf, and it belonged to Kupas. It's the leaf from a giant tree that exists in the world of darkness. People say that if you place it on a map, it will instantly show you the location of a great evil. The fate of the world is in your hands. We're all depending on you. We will await news of your success here in the gully.
Okay. What about you? Last hope, what do you need from me here? Mimic, of course! Appearing in the 7 human sages, all their might to Silver Rapthorn. To return to be possible to destroy him, stop now before it's too late. Nah. The Dark Tree Leaf. Some of the world is a castle built by Rapthorn. The traveler for it never found it. It's a bit strange. Hopefully we never find out. Is that event time magic? Wow, really? He's a premium mold. Okay, that's just silly. Metal? Yggdrasil will do. Another one. And that's everything, okay. Oh, there's not much in the way of items in here, actually. that's most of them right there. Really. I suppose it is a small place. So yeah, this is pretty much gonna be our stopping point though. Because, the rest of the plot is gonna be, little by little leading to our final confrontation. That is kind of scary to think about. Mini metal. Okay. And I think the only other thing is in the shop area. Huh. Okay. Speaking of shops, this is the final place in the game, and it does have some of the most unique stuff. See, Elven Elixir, Mini Metal, is this your face? This way, simply one do to miss on triangulars will soon must drink. I'll try Gantini. Sell some here 9 gold coins. Thank you. I'll try Gantini coming up. Give it right away.
This is a dry Gigantini. Agitated, not distressed. Why don't you give it a try, sir?
You read me like a book, my good man. This is just what I was looking for. Oh, goodness. Well, well, well. I am impressed. This is delicious.
Thank you, sir. You flatter me. Perhaps while you enjoy your drink, I could entertain you with a tale of Trianguli.
As you wish, my good man. This drink is more than enough entertainment for me.
You are too kind, but please, allow me to begin. It all started long ago, many hundreds of years past. The great sage Koopas was out walking one day when he found an elf and a gigant lying injured in the road. Hating to see any creature suffer, he tended to their wounds and he saved their lives. Amazed that a human should show them such kindness, they pledged their allegiance to Koopas. And from that day forth, the three of them were inseparable. But the lifespan of humans, elves, and monsters is very different. After many years, Koopas passed on into the great beyond. Determined to honor his dying wish, the elf and the gigant established a settlement here in the gully.
I was called a Gigantus, but apparently that's not correct.
And ever since then, humans, elves, and monsters have lived here side by side in peace, never forgetting Koopas's wish. That no one should ever be allowed to forget how Rapthorn had terrorized the world. So, that's why the inhabitants of this valley are always sure to tell travelers about the terror of the Lord of Darkness.
Well, well. That's quite a tale. Very interesting, I'm sure. But this drink is absolutely fascinating.
Okay, one, that's a very small glass. You're really telling me you haven't drank it all by now? Two, It's just a drink, dude. Calm the fuck down. Jeez. You can always just have another.
Well, that was delicious. It was worth venturing this far into the forest just for that alone.
Thank you for your custom, sir. I wish you a pleasant journey.
Okay, so... And there's also this. Slime Crown. That's always nice to see more of those. You can get them from King Slimes and Middle King Slimes, but like... they're not exactly common. So seeing them is a nice treat. And, yeah. That's all the items. There's a few photos, so I'm not gonna worry about that right now. But yeah, that is just interesting. Oh right, I forgot to show off the equipment shops. Yeah, so this is the best equipment you could ever buy. May raise a fallen ally from the dead when you set him in battle. Yeah, but it's not guaranteed. Yeah, as you can probably tell, none of the weapons is really worth it, since we have better options by now. But armor is another story. Wait, what? They're not selling it? They should be. Hold on. Aha! I was wondering what's up with that. Sacred Dress that reduces damage from fire and ice-based spells by 1/3. Yeah, that's pretty powerful, alright. Though I think it's only spells, not breath attacks. Which feels a bit weird to me, but hey. However, what you want to get here is the Mirror Shield. Because now we can make the ultimate shield in the game for females. And that's kind of important. We need Mirror Shields, at least 2 of them. And I don't know if we have the other thing that we need yet. If not, then it's waiting till next time. No. No. Oh shit. This might be a problem. We don't have the white shield. We have the holy water though. Don't know where to get the white shields. Can I quickly find out where to get these? Huh. Can you not buy these? That's weird. Okay. So need to look for the iron shields. Should have a few of those. 1. And silver platter? Okay. Iron shield. Okay. Okay, that's not gonna be too hard to do now. Okay, so I need to quickly go to pick them and get another of those shields. Unfortunately, it's fucking nighttime, and I do not have time to deal with that. Well, I have a few minutes left. It shouldn't be a problem. Oh.
It's been so long since I last saw Father enjoy himself like that. He's been so lonely, waiting in the wagon all by himself while you and the others head into town. It's this place, I'm sure of it. He feels happier here because humans and monsters live together in peace. I know we've met some friendly monsters on our travels, but they are so few and far between that people mistrust them. I suppose that's why the few who aren't hostile to humans have to live here, in secret. Wouldn't it be wonderful if they didn't have to hide? If all the world were as peaceful as this? What a marvelous place it would be!
Okay. So I'm gonna get one of these iron shields. Then we'll make another white shield, and then we should be good to go. Hopefully. I will say this, that while you have to wait forever and a half to get the good stuff, it is still pretty worth it. Okay. Because this thing right here is freaking legit. Theta shields. Shield reduces damage from fire and ice-based attacks by a third. Yeah. And both Jessica and Red can use it. That is going to be so nice to have. Just to be sure that I'm right about this. Yep. Sure does. It is ridiculously good armor for females. And because of the 3DS version, you can have up to 2 females in your team, which just makes it that much better. now, both Armin and Mori have at least 400 HP, and Ren and Jessica are heavily protected in many respects. That's going to be very useful for what we're going to learn later. But yeah, that's great. Go and stop by the Mystical Spring. And we'll be just dealing with the overworld treasure for Tri and Gully next time, and doing some more plot. Really? Nothing? Yeah, they're getting a little bit more chintzy with that these days. Okay, fine. They're just demonstrating the spells by 25 points, huh? And only Angelo can equip it? Really? That's not fair. Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense in hindsight. Oh crap. I forgot to get that flowing dress for, Red. I don't think we're gonna get another dragon robe after all, so... So, is that a correct translation, I wonder? Oh, it reduces everything. Huh. I can get the Angel's robe using the flowing dress, but I think it's actually weaker. It does protect it against instant death, which will be actually kind of useful for a certain boss fight, but like... But yeah, I think the flowing dress and the dragon's robe are still the best things you could have overall. So yeah, I'm just gonna stick with that. So, hi, let me go ahead and look up the Dragon Rub as well, just in case I'm wrong. I seem to remember it being pretty good. Yes, yes it is. So the Dragon Robe is just basically the Saintess shield and the flowing dress combined into one is really what it is. So Red and Jessica basically have super protection against any type of magical damage, whether it be from magic or breath attacks. And boy, is that going to be helpful later. Well, I say that, but honestly, I do have Jessica with Insuladal, so I really don't know if that would even be a problem. But yeah, that is all for now. We are very much nearing pretty much the final few areas of the game. Hell, I don't even think we get to another dungeon at all until, like, the final couple. Oh, wait, no, that's not true. There are some extra places to visit in the remake. So, you know, there's that to tend to as well, but not counting optional ones, yeah, there's not much left. I do find it kind of funny how quickly your HP grows in this game. I mean, level 40 is bar average for the part of the game I'm at, but it feels like my stats are so high. But yeah, next time we're gonna be definitely delving into more plot, and boy, do I have some things to say about that when it happens. Oh, do I ever. But, oh well. Thank you guys for watching. I will talk to you later. See ya.